saucy tea. Expertly brewed too.
Sorry about the mildly late start. I forgot to put up my pop filter again. Whoops. How's everyone? Oh god, my throat. How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all well. Dirt Dog, K-Roll, good to see you guys. Blarger, thank you so much for the host. Alright, been a week-long break, but we're back at it with Ace Attorney. Not entirely sure how I'm going to handle this theater recap, considering, well, how it ended, but, you know, I got jokes. What happened last time? We shall go over it. Last time on Ace Attorney, we start off not with Phoenix Wright, but with Mia Fey taking over for the case as we do a flashback to her very first case, and she's all like, man, this is a really rough first case. I have to go and defend this guy over here, and then it's like, and so we have to like help this like potential death row inmate, but it's okay because he might be a good person or a bad person, you don't know. He's just like, listen, I didn't do nothing, see, because yeah, I'm a good guy. Yeah, let's say, yeah. And we're all like, oh boy, we're in major trouble. Isn't that right? Not Godot. And then Not Godot's like, yes, it is clearly me, not Godot. You can tell it's not Godot because he wears glasses and has a mustache. So he's like, yeah, don't mind me. I'm just drinking tea. And we're all like, yeah, we all know it's not Godot because he drinks tea, right? So anyway, so we had to defend that death row inmate, but the opposing side is going to be real trouble because it's this up and coming person who's a real problem, really young too. Like, I think they're like a year younger than Mia, so they're really hard to deal with. So we have to deal with Baby Edgeworth, and Baby Edgeworth is like, goo gaga, fetch me a nipple. Anyway, so Baby Edgeworth is the prosecutor, so we're all like, okay, so what we need to do is to prove this guy's innocent by talking to his witness. So he calls forth this person who's totally not like Dahlia Hawthorne's all like, oh, goo goo gaga, say how that guy totally murdered not you. And Dahlia's all like, I mean, not Dahlia's all like, yes, he totally murdered me. I mean, not me, because he murdered not my sister. And we're all, and like, so like, her not sister was on a bridge, totally, who isn't Ada Wong. She totally didn't shoot Kronk. I mean, our defendant, and like, he totally didn't shoot, not push, not Dahlia off a bridge. Yes, no, maybe so. And we're all like, is there any person who can speak without speaking in double negatives? Not me, no sir, from Not Godot. And she's like, oh god, I have no time to deal with this nonsense. Anyway, so, basically, Not Dahlia's all like, whoops, I accidentally tricked this guy into murdering himself, whoopee. And then Baby Edgeworth is like, goo goo gaga, I don't like murder. And I, Not Godot, too, do not approve of grooming murder. And that is what happened last time on Ace Attorney. No one can tell me I didn't explain it properly. Hey, Seesaw, hey, Dishnet, how you guys doing? Why did you walk in on Fetch Me a Nipple? Blame Yu-Gi-Oh! Blame Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series for that one. Alright, so we're off to case 5. Let's get started. Ooh, we actually have Korean stuff involved in here? Chichisito, the treasured Korean village heirloom whose main name means 7-branch sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. But what about dual destinies? And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, hey, Bulk. Oh! Who died? The illusion is revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Well, I wasn't expecting the statue to come back in a major way, but okay. Another dead body. Cool. Let's deal with that, shall we? Hey, Nick. Maya, so nice to see you again, especially after my week-long break. God, you know, after that break I took, I thought for sure I was going to not remember anything about the last case, but nah, I covered most of the major points. Oh, no one important. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, what is it? You know how I got spiritual powers, unlike you? Quit rubbing it in. Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. I wasn't expecting murder. Okay, listen, I was expecting murder, but I wasn't expecting murder with the statue, okay? But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls?
So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick.
Oh. Uh-huh. I'm glad I was able to spot that. I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's never lupus. You know, you probably should have made that joke back during the case that I thought was only a Grand Theft Larceny case, Flarg. Except the one time it was lupus. Good point.
It's the New Year's issue of Occult.
Who the heck names their magazine after cults?
Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Wait, does that mean the Faye family is a cult? Does that mean they've been faking the spiritual medium stuff this entire time? Have we been bought into a cult and Phoenix has not realized? How much money have we given over to this cult? Oh. Girls look so happy. And you know what? When we have cute girls looking cute, I am happy to throw all my money away.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me.
Expertly brewed too.
What did I tell you? We're getting scammed by these girls. Also, Glaze, thank you so much for a host. Really appreciate it. You've given all the noodles. Excuse you, Polk. I believe you mean hamburgers.
It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training.
Now I definitely don't want to. Wait a second. Wasn't the setting of Spirit of Justice in the mountains? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was actually a snowy mountain. You just eat your jelly-filled donuts now, as you should. Exactly. Due to AJ, Apollo Justice, it's canon that Oso noodles are even in the English version. I don't believe you. I've never heard of noodles in my life. Spirit of Justice was an entirely different country. I mean, we don't know where this dojo is taking place. For all we know, it might be a different country, right?
You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there.
Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, Every made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course.
That's nice. Then the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Oh, Phoenix. Knock on wood.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Me? Why do I have to go?
Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
Why over 20? Maya's like 19, isn't she? I think she can travel on her own, maybe. Then again, it's Maya. We have to deduct like 5 years off of her. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can still stand under a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. I'm kind of torn on it myself. I just want to live in an area that's, you know, room temperature for the rest of my life. That'd be nice. What?
No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope. Not going. Not getting out of this chair. Not getting out of this chair. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
I'm pretty sure Nick just noticed exactly what I just noticed. Room temperature also varies. Scientifically speaking, I think the official temperature for room temperature, according to Fahrenheit, should be 71 degrees. There's none.
Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick?
This girl, it's... There she be. But what determines room temperature? Cold areas or warm areas? Warm room temperature is just as hot and cold. Yes. Bitch. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go. You like Luca's reaction when he saw the picture? It's like flat, what the shit? Accurate, very accurate. Yeah, 71 is room temperature. Can't even get that cool without AC. Really? Where do you live, K-Roll? That's really hot. Huh? Asakura Temple. I said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes. Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. He'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Sure. You need a lot of places to get to 71? Really? New York usually is sub 70. We're almost always at 60 if it's like not summer. Even spring is usually sub 70. Usually around high 70s inside without AC. Really? I mean, I know New York is pretty up north, but still, geez. I just assumed New York was pretty average overall. Oh, so thank you, Nightbot. New York was very warm to you? Really? How? I mean, fair enough. You do live in Canada, so anything below Canada would feel warm to you, so fair enough. I know room temperature technically is relative, but scientifically speaking, I think scientists determine that room temperature is 70. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself. who this nun really was. February 7th.
It's so cold here, Nick.
You know, I just realized something. We go through so many months in the Ace Attorney universe. Out of curiosity, do we even know the birthdays of all the characters? I feel like that is something they probably would have provided to us, but, you know, just curious if we ever had a birthday celebration during one of these cases. If there was one, I don't remember. There are estimates. Okay, so we never had an actual birthday then. We know 3 for sure. I see. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change.
Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training.
I'm surprised there's even a waterfall in a frozen mountaintop like this.
Achoo!
Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hasakiri Temple. Pearly.
Okay, what kind of voice should I do for this lady? Who does she remind me of? You know what she reminds me of? She kind of reminds me of a cafeteria lady from a cartoon show. What kind of cafeteria lady? You know what? Let's maybe What was the name of the lunch lady from The Simpsons? I think her name is Agnes. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, well. How nice to see you here. Man, I'm just doing Roz from Monsters, Inc. at that point. Oh, it was Doris, not Agnes. That was one of those kind of names. How nice to see you here, Wachowski. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Agnes is Skinner's mom. Duh. Man, you can tell it's been a while since I actually properly sat down and watched The Simpsons. We only know 6 birthdays. All of them are plot related, except for the one in real life guy who was put in Great Ace Attorney. Got it. Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Ah, now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing in it. Ho! We are high up in the mountains after all. Any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please, follow me inside.
Thank you. I was saying.
Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nut... Really? Okay, I need some context here. Why is her name Bikini, and what was her Japanese name? Was her Japanese name also Bikini, but in Japanese? She will explain later. She damn well better.
Bikini? Is your last name Bottom?
That's right! Actually, that's my temple name. Oh,
That just raises further questions!
Okay, whatever. Anyway, it's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. You know what, touche there, bikinis do look nice. Japanese name is also bikini, but in kanji. As in there are kanji that are pronounced bikini when put together. I see. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Okay.
It certainly does. I signed up for your special course.
Maya, please don't encourage her. Well, my. Why brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those huge channel.
Reckless? Wahaha! Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you just went through...
Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please, enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? I mean, tell us about the channeling dojo, and then maybe you can tell us about this nun that we found in the magazine here. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my. You don't even know that.
Forgive him, sister, for he...
Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Oh, dude, I'll take a magic boost. In fact, I'll take 20. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. I like to call this my mysterious garden rake. 20 times 0 is still 0. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you.
Wow, she must have...
Just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. Wow, they actually made a reference to Mr. Rogers? Okay. I guess it's the right time period. Must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit eyes and chant a spell 30,000 times. All while being showered in freezing, cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear?
How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no. I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
I mean, to be fair, how much did you actually pay for it? Actually, that's a good question. Are you two paying for it, or am I paying for it out of my pocket? You know what, considering these girls, I'm pretty sure Phoenix is the one paying for it. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say, I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew. Okay. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris West?
Iris?
The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place.
Really? That kind of sounds like that.
Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? of a sort. You know the answer. We need a chaperone over 20, indeed. Yeah, a chaperone over 20 that has deep pockets. Oh, don't get the wrong idea, Pearls. This is for business. No, no, no. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Wah, ha, ha, ha. So she's in the inner temple, huh? Well, before we get going, look at his badge. Every time I think it's a laugh. Do you think you could take a look at this? I may not look like it, but I can tell you I'm very much in demand. In what way, my ma'am? And to be quite honest, I'm finding this a little difficult to say.
What is she trying to say, Mr. Nick?
I think she's trying to say that she's busy.
But seriously, Nick, what's the deal? Nothing has even happened yet, and you're already shoving evidence in people's faces. You need to forget about work and relax a little. And to have some fun, okay, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's fun as we try to find a woman who almost sent us to jail because we were being manipulated by her. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you're right, sure. Pinned a hypothermia on the lawyer is great fun. Well, before we head in there, might as well take a quick peek at all this stuff here.
Oh, look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things.
Most people call them a snowmobile, you know. I would have called them a snow ski or something.
Snow motorcycle thing, snow blow meal, same thing.
Maybe I find showing my badge to everyone's how I relax.
Oh, hey! Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could ride like the wind on this snowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile.
I told you, it's snowmobile! Considering how often we argue about ladders and step ladders, Nick, you really shouldn't be surprised.
That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about.
You gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die.
I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles?
Girl! If the cold doesn't kill me, the Ice Queen over here will finish the job. Oh, please. We haven't even broken it out into song yet.
What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh?
Sure is. Looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kinda puts your hometown to shame, Maya.
Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Korean Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings.
Oh, I see. Is that why you're so spoiled and always ask for money? But now the place looks a bit run down.
I guess I was just born in the wrong time.
I'm kind of surprised we can't examine this door over here, but whatever. I spy with my little eye a jade bell, though.
Oh, look! It's a cute little bell tower! I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell.
Oh? So, which do you like better, that or the sound of money? What's that in the distance over there? The flapping of dollar bills in the wind?
Sorry, but I'll take money for the win.
Oh my god. Are we sure we're not being swindled and bamboozled by the Faye family? What are you apologizing for? I joke, of course. Money is very nice to have, of course. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, main hall. Ooh, snazzy.
The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy.
Okay, it's been a long time since I've been to a Buddhist temple myself, but like, I don't think they serve meat and gravy in places like this, do they?
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum!
Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time?
You know, that's a very good point.
Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes, too. I love the mashed potatoes.
So I'm wondering, I'm kind of wondering if the pot roast was actually a reference to hot pot instead. Ha ha ha, what a cute little acolyte. Okay, who is it gonna be? And okay, now what kind of voice should I give you? I can change it later, but trying to think. There was definitely gravy. There was gravy, even the Japanese version? Wow, okay, fair enough. The staff is making me think of Dark Magician for some reason. But Dark Magician girl doesn't really have a voice. Well, she has a voice, but she doesn't really talk. What if I just gave her a Yugi voice? No, that'd be stupid. I don't know. Generic woman voice, go! Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow. This lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Phoenix, that is very disrespectful to culture.
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too?
Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
You're Miss Elise Deonim?
Elise Deonim. Deonim. I feel like there's a pun in there, but I'm just not picking up on it. Donim. Donim? Elise Donim. Like, two name. Oh, okay. Do as in two. Okay, I get it. Yes, that's right. You've know of me.
But my name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan.
Oh God, my throat. Oh, Pearl's voice is destroying me.
Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Zavari! Oh my God. I now know why Ace Attorney fans keep shouting Zavari. A fortune teller?
I got all your books, Miss Donim.
What a sweet thing to say. And please call me Elise. I can't say Elise without thinking about the Fire Emblem character, sorry. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books.
Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
So I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chance to really enjoy picture books. Because, you know, we're casually 23 years old and whatnot. Actually, how old is everyone here? I know Maya's 19. Mia is age deceased. Godot is age mystery. Pearl's 9. Not too surprised at Bikini's age being 48. And, oh, it's a little rude to ask, but, you know, question marks.
It's all right. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
So many unknown ages, no kidding.
It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that.
I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. I wonder... Unless I may be being too suspicious. I don't know. Whenever I come across anyone who's not part of the Faye family, or, you know, related to Phoenix or Larry, or Edgeworth or Gumshoe, my first thoughts are, yeah, they're evil.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book.
Wow, it must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try writing a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say.
An apprentice.
He calls himself Lawrence.
Lawrence Donim. So, someone related to you?
I believe he's off doing some landscape paint sketches now. On Lawrence's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you.
So, why did you come here?
Why did you come to Hasakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
Where is the N in Loris? Listen! Loris is a weird name to be pronounced. I just think Lawrence. You ever read a word and you autofill it sometimes? Like, I sometimes read typoed words and autocorrect them in my head to actually read it properly. You won't believe how many times I've seen people misspell Phoenix, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's how you write Phoenix, right?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow! I can't wait to read it.
Pearls is completely taken with her.
I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time.
Uh-huh. So, is that why you're dressed like you... Is that why you're dressed like you are? Okay, you know what? That's actually grammatically correct. It's just a little awkward to read out loud.
The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them.
What can I say? She's really a sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
I mean, that's supposed to be a thing, isn't it? Where your brain auto-fills words sometimes based off the first and last letters in the word? Yeah, pretty much. Except it becomes really awkward when it's a word I have rarely read. In which case, I autofill it into a word that I have read before.
Yes.
Oh, wait, that's Elise. I almost did my Elise from Fire Emblem voice.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a staff like that.
You like the crystal sphere? It's really amethyst, you know.
Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you find me one.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes. I want to help with whatever I can.
Else looks like she's just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then.
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. I'd much rather have a 9-year-old set herself on fire than a 19-year-old. The 10 years adds a difference. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
But...
Oh, yes. Please, take this. I think it'll be of help to you.
Oh, this is going to be super relevant late. Are you joking? Are you actually joking? Okay. I wonder where we are. Okay, we're totally nowhere relevant, I'm sure. Totally.
It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we?
Inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Uh-huh. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Oh yeah, all come together.
Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
Well, before we head out, might as well see what we got in here. Giant Magatama, though. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Psylocke with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Crane Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. Oh, what? I thought somebody on the side there might have displayed something, but nope. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. You know, I just realized something. So, growing up, I did actually see math formulas on the bathroom walls whenever I went to the bathroom. I never understood that. Why would you write math formulas on the bathroom walls if it's not going to actually help you any? Like, what are you doing? Are you taking your test into the bathroom and then you reference in there to cheat? Would it be easier to just, like, I don't know, write it on your person like normal people? I'm not saying I advocate cheating, but, you know, at least cheat efficiently. Cheat! Cheat that way! Cheat that way! He would cheat by asking to go to a bathroom during a test to check the formulas and return with them memorized. Oh, is that actually what they do? Less chance of getting caught that way. Huh. I never thought of it like that. Okay. People are smarter than I am, apparently. Except we wouldn't go to the bathroom during tests. And I can't read these walls. There are straw zabuton zabuton? Zabuton? Zamazenta. Cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. You know, Phoenix, for someone who doesn't know much about Japanese culture, you sure do know a lot of Japanese things. It's almost as if this game takes place in Japan? Bah. I've never seen someone allowed to leave in the middle of a test, though. Same. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. Usually my teachers tell us, if you want to go to the bathroom before the test, do it now, and stuff like that. If it wasn't for this hibachi, I'd probably freeze to death. It's a stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called enza. I suppose if I'd never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. New things, and yet you know all about them, don't you? All the law tests you took have extra rules about washroom breaks. Really? What kind of rules?
Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go?
I guess she went to the inner temple to go help the other nun out. Stuff like they escort you to avoid cheating. You know what? Fair enough. I mean, would they also examine the bathroom stalls to make sure that there's nothing hidden there?
Oh, right. I think her name is Iris?
Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is. But I'm scared what I'll find. Don't know, but the rule is also one person out at a time. Have you ever needed to be escorted, Burmseye? Wow! Look at this font here. That is way too clean to be carved into a rock.
Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick.
Yeah. Look at that big canyon below us. Who carves Times New Roman into a rock? I know, right?
Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not very good with heights. At least it's not Comic Sans. I almost wanted to be Comic Sans.
Oh, hey! I got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge.
Maya wants to murder Phoenix, confirmed.
You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! It might just be what you need to get over your fear of heights.
Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright.
Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
I see they fixed it since the last time we've been here. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge.
Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple's just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out.
Why isn't there another way across?
Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be real fun.
I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it.
Oh, come on, Nick. Let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory.
That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. I don't know. I'd probably have a bunny rabbit test the bridge before I would. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall.
The sign here is so old. The text seems to have vanished.
Path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon.
Okay, alright, wooden staircase on it then.
Do you really think that is necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs.
Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay?
Graffiti is a crime, Maya. I mean, let's be fair here. Has the law ever stopped Maya before? I don't think it has. It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there.
I guess that's where I'll be training tonight.
Do you want to train with me, Nick?
And do the special course? I think not.
But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too.
Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. Alright, let's see now. Well, there be phone.
I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it?
People who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here.
Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think?
Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder.
The D-U-S-T-Y bridge, huh?
It says Dusky Bridge, okay? I'm very concerned about the fact that Maya's 19 and yet she doesn't know how to spell.
Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty.
I'll be real here, I almost want to call it Dusty Bridge myself.
The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick.
I don't think a pencil is going to carve into rock, Maya.
Do I look like a pencil holder to you?
Only dusting you see on the bridge is the dusting of snow. I mean, yeah, that's not inaccurate. But you know, dust can also take many forms. Have you ever seen dust on snow before? That might be a thing. That probably is not a thing, but I'm gonna pretend it is.
Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. At least half the wood on the rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it.
I think Phoenix is utterly terrified from crossing that bridge. I would be too.
What's wrong with you? Your face is all green.
Can you not pick on me for a second? Still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time.
I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight?
That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something.
A spirit medium afraid of ghosts?
Isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
Just realized, for living in California, you never actually seen Jello or in an earthquake. Huh. You see the two individually, just not together. See, I've never experienced an earthquake in my life, but that's because I live in New York. But I'm legitimately curious how much wiggle action we get from that.
So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh?
It looks kind of run down.
Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny.
So you're training here tonight, huh?
Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers.
Oh, I think I hear a ghost right now. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead.
I wonder if that roast is ready yet.
Or anything else to examine around here? Oh, okay. What's the sign say?
Looks like there's something written on it.
I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple.
What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here.
I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here.
Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat.
Yeah, except the signs on here says no entry. You can't read this in Japanese, but you can casually read the Japanese here that says no entry. Okay, I see you, Phoenix.
Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know.
No, that's called amendments. Expect a lawyer to go along with that?
Oh, come on, you're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go.
Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you.
Now you got me scared. Let's forget about it, okay?
It doesn't look like there's anything else to examine here unless I warp over here.
Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow.
Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incineroar.
Oh, but you gotta admit, it looks a lot like a robot.
Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. Yes, I know I said incineroar on purpose. Looks pretty rusty.
Hey, Nick, do you think this giant robo-incineroar can walk?
It's not a big flaming cat. Listen, for all you... Listen, there might be a big flaming cat inside of it. You never know. Like, for all we know, Ace Attorney takes place in the Pokemon universe. I mean, there's psychic types right here. See? A psychic type is right before us right now. Let me go get my Pokeball. What are you aiming for? Catch it.
Well, we can't do that. The Incineroar is inside of the can. He's the fire that burns away all the trash.
It's buried. How do you know it isn't a big flaming cat? That too, K-Roll. Exactly. Are you calling Phoenix a ho-oh? I'm just saying, Phoenix might secretly be disguising, be a ho-oh disguising itself as a human. Ho-oh is a legendary Pokemon, so it might have, illusionary powers. It does create a rainbow everywhere it flies. Okay, let's actually break this down here. So, rainbows. Rainbows are, refractions in the light that creates a bunch of different colors, right? And if Ho-Oh can create refractions in the light that causes rainbows, it can technically manipulate the light to create illusions of changing its appearance. So for all we know, Ho-Oh might actually be Phoenix disguising himself as a human being. So Ho-Oh is actually an attorney, QED. Ace Attorney can take place in the Pokemon world, and the Pokemon all behave like Flintstone appliances. Exactly. Listen, Pokemon already behave like Flintstone appliances in the Pokemon anime. Why can't Ace Attorney also have that? Boom.
You have no imagination.
See? This game rewards the imaginative type of people, like me.
I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance.
A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace. See? 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 Even the game agrees. We are pitting Ho-Oh versus Incineroar. Or maybe a Moltres, depending on what K-Roll says. Who'd ever pay to see that? I'd pay a lot of money. I mean, we pay... Metroid Prime has Samus fighting an overgrown furnace. That actually is a thing.
Oh wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me.
Also, when Zini hop beat the Incineroar, that is also a good point.
Fire?
There are so many. They just wouldn't notice if I took just one.
Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. They are Okay, so, it's been a while since I actually read up on Buddhism. But I'm pretty sure the number of statues actually do matter. What are you going to do with one of those anyway?
But in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these.
Okay, it's been a long time since I played the first Ace Attorney, but was there actually a wooden statue in the office? I forget. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? Again, there was a wooden statue in their office?
It looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires.
They're really thin.
Shouldn't they be just a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really going to collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did.
Who said a statue of Grossberg?
What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again.
Doesn't look like there's anything else to examine around here, I think. I guess we can check the bridge. I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again.
No worries, Nick. No one's offering you any money.
That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. Oh, Dirt Dog, we basically determined that Ace Attorney takes place inside of the Pokemon universe. And that an incinerator is actually an incineroar. Latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string.
Hey, if we want to get back, we have no choice but to cross it again, you know.
Maybe I'll stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods.
Wow, you really are scared, aren't you?
Well, I think this is about it here. Let's head over to the training hall. Wow! What an interesting training hall here. With a goddamn jail cell. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. This is where you'll both be training, huh?
Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one.
Really? But I thought...
Riley's just a little kid. You couldn't handle this kind of intense training.
So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting that feeling it's back there.
Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Motherfucker.
Excuse me, but who are you? Ah!
You're...
Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's nothing. I wonder why she spaced out like that. Do you, Nick?
You say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick. But my name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple.
Uh-huh.
I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess.
and really, really bad at hiding herself, apparently.
I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick?
That girl. It can't be, but... I know exactly where this is going.
The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me.
I can't.
You've been kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zavari! I know what it is! IRIS!
Yes, I am afraid of the IRS.
Iris and Nick sitting in a tree.
Oh god, this is so very painful. Maya, did you encourage breaking and entering? Maya also regularly wants to steal things. Is breaking and entering any worse than that?
Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. I'll take a look. Huh, nothing. Just a bunch of clothes.
Welcome to the Maya crazy train. Yep.
Hey, Nick?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I'm just thinking. Can I just say I really like Phoenix actually being serious for once? It actually goes to show you a lot about Phoenix and Maya. Like, even though, like, Maya does a lot of things that exasperates him, like, he never actually takes it seriously because he's always, like, jokingly throwing whatever she throws at him back. So it's like, it's just playful banter. When Phoenix actually has to go into serious mode because of how important this matters, he's treating this with deadly seriousness, and I really like that a lot. Oh, for real, out of character is super serious business.
Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick.
Very, very good stuff here. A hanging scroll. It doesn't look that old either. Ah! Ah! What is it? Why'd you scream like that?
This scroll! It's my mother.
Oh. What? What? It's
Misty Faye, the master of the Crane School of Channeling.
Oh. Oh. Are you sure?
Yes. That crest on the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition.
So, that's what the mark means. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago.
You only saw her when you were 4 years old? Oh.
If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother, and I can't even recognize her face.
Maya. It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. It's not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family.
I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Crane School.
I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya. and the Faye family in general. Ooh, okay. A little heavier than I was expecting, but okay. Well, Phoenix, time to face your fears. Face my fears, face my fears.
Whew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the trading hall, you've been really quiet.
Sorry. Hey, you, wait up. Okay, wild guess here. Is it going to be Bikini or is it going to be Gumshoe?
You think he's yelling at us?
He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right. Oh, never mind. Maybe it's that painter kid. I'm done. I'm out. I don't want to deal with your nonsense today. There's not even any pretty girls here. We're not dealing with you. Hi, Larry.
Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, well, sorry. Gotta run. See ya.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Loris Donim. Hi, Larry. Liar! You're Larry! Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts.
Shut up! I'm Loris.
Larry, you're not even good at pseudonyms.
And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So, it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
Larry. So what are you doing with the last name Donim?
Well, I just want to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time?
The mask case.
After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts.
Well, I'm glad you're reflecting on things a lot more, Larry.
And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean
the magic bottle? Oh, I thought she would. Did they actually make a Bible joke there? Pretty sure they just did.
The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donim. It's so beautiful. It's so moving. So gentle.
Sorry. Why is he making a upside down uwu face? It actually reminds me of that one awkward smile that that people modded onto Kazuya's victory screen in Smash Ultimate.
My heart felt cleansed. I was saved.
Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle.
Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too. He's the most wonderful person I ever met.
I legitimately can't tell if it's character development because he referred to her as a person and not as a woman. I respect it?
I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see, here's a photo I took of her. It's...
Are we allowed to call the police and convict him ourselves as an attorney? I mean, it's a nice picture, but still.
Wow, what a beautiful photo.
You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints.
Just push him off. No one will care. I don't think we even know any of Larry's family members, so you're not wrong. Just give him a good smack in the face. Oh, believe me, if I had the option to, I would, Seesaw. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So, tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right?
What are you talking about? Does this look like the face of a liar to you? I don't trust anyone anymore. Especially not women.
Talk about a bad case of denial.
Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Only family and friends we know of are Larry's are Phoenix and Edgeworth. Telling them friends may be pushing it. Not wrong. Not wrong. Larry's an incel. Here's the thing though, he's not an incel if he's actually dated women. And that is a horrifying fact in of itself.
Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart.
So, if I pushed him onto the flying Nimbus off of this cliff, he'll fly off on the flying Nimbus, right? I don't know, that seems like a fun witch test. Let's go for it. And that's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book?
Now that you mention it, I wonder.
It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart.
It's true, I do. When I first saw her, I felt it.
Mother Clucker, I know exactly who you're talking about. I was like, hey, Red.
Something inside me ended and something else began.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's something that started beginning down in your pants.
Oh, Larry, it sounds like you fall in love with Miss Elise Stoneham.
No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Oh, Bikini.
Other girl? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to present her myself. Yep. Iris, age 25.
Oh, yeah, her, my little Iris.
Larry. I may hate you, but I don't hate you that much.
She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her.
Model,
Yeah, you always like those model types, don't you, Larry?
Didn't he date a model in the very first case of this series?
Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women?
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream.
This guy will never change.
Everyone!
Oh, hey, Pearls.
Hey, Pearly!
Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall.
All right, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly.
I'm going to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training.
Pearl, do you feel comfortable crossing that bridge by yourself? Okay, Pearl, have fun! Alone! With a murderer lady? You probably should stop her!
Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance.
Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
No pain, no gain, I guess.
Ugh. I still am worried about you.
Ah, well. Let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight.
I honestly, you know, dilly-dally, shilly-shally, I have never heard the full expression of that until hearing it in Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. I thought it was so weird because, like, I remember, like, Tifa just randomly started saying dilly-dally, shilly-shally, and I had no idea what the context for that was.
Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess.
I at least know she won't be dead. She might be framed.
Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for it lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini.
Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
The same thing I do every night, Miss Elise. Try and take over the world! Well,
If you like, you can go...
I don't know if I approve of this. You literally just met her day one, and you're 9 years old. I think you need adult supervision.
Perhaps we can read some books together.
Again, I like to supervise if that's cool.
really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Rolls is absolutely smitten with Miss Donim. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't trust my kids with strangers. So, Larry, what are you going to do?
Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all.
I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise, if for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. And what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast.
What kind of book is she reading anyway?
No, I'm gonna go wash up the dishes and clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Oh my god, I just realized who the murder victim is going to be.
Let's see if my theory turns out to be true.
Well, not much to much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. You feel comfortable enough to sleep when you know there's a murderer around here? I would be terrified to fall asleep or consume anything with freaking Dahlia around. Oh yeah, let me casually drink this soup you prepared for me, Dahlia. There totally isn't any cyanide in there. Ugh. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room?
Mr. Wright?
Yeah! Oh, Ms. Dodim, are you going to use the bathroom too?
No, but have you seen Pearl?
And that is why I said we need to supervise a freaking 9-year-old. No, not since after dinner. Pearl?
I thought
She said she was going to go to your room.
I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me.
Miss Elise Donim, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the real mysterious one is... Bitch! Sister Iris!
Good evening.
The real mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her. And maybe get some answers. Uh-huh. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Dahlia a redhead? I see she dyed her hair. Okay, I have something very important to ask you, and I won't take no for an answer. Look at this badge. Instead of showing her things, I really need to just listen to her story. But badge! This girl, just who is she? Wait a second, I just have another theory. What if... Okay, so my initial thought was, okay, so Elise is going to be the murder victim, right? But then I just realized another theory. What if Iris is the murder victim? Oh, I have no idea about this case, but I have thoughts. You're Sister Iris, right?
Yes.
God damn it, I hate how cute that blush is. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
So you never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
Uh-huh. I see, but didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too.
That's not exactly something worth bragging about. Considering people I know? No, that's worth bragging. I don't see any Psylocks. So, I guess she's not lying?
Please don't stare at me like that.
What? Phoenix can't use a computer or a cell phone. Wait, well, no, Phoenix has a cell phone. It plays the Steel Samurai theme after all, right? What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. Because Maya set up the ringtone? You know what? Fair.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit it's a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it.
Really? So then why stay in a place like this?
Ah!
Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out.
I guess it's almost 10 p.m. now, huh?
Mr. Wright?
Yeah?
If it's alright with you, I would like you to...
Motherfucker! I know what she's doing! I know what she's doing! Fuck you! I know exactly what you're trying to do! Trying to set me up! Fuck you, bitch! But this is your hood. Phoenix, no! Don't get your fingerprints on it! Don't get your fingerprints on it! That's the power to protect you from evil spirits. Yeah, like you! Be gone, thought! Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
And this is why Phoenix needs to start wearing gloves. Alright, here we go. Let's see how this pans out.
I'm sorry, but I must bid you goodnight.
Wait a minute. Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Right. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Wow! There we go.
Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
Oh boy. Yo, Lake, how's it going? I'm just dealing with this bitch over here. Alright.
A body's been discovered!
So my hunch was correct. He does know me. I'll have to talk with her again tomorrow. Surprise! She's actually dead! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard! Yo! There it is! That scream! I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there on the ground. Well, I guessed right. My first guess was correct. Miss Donim!
Squeesh.
I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. Oh wait, it's Bikini. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Wazowski! Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still got reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring with. Yo, you're useless. Who the heck forgets their cell phone? I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. You got no choice. You have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can! Wow, look at her wiggle though. That's actually pretty good for sprite work. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. If he assumed it wouldn't work in the mountains, I guess so. Ace Attorney Universe still use dumb phones? That is true. Forgotten or deliberately left behind? Who's knows? Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will.
Iris will what? Iris will what? Iris will what?
It's further than I thought.
The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened. Motherfucker, are we about to get pushed off the bridge? Ah! What? Dusky Bridge? Okay, that's the twist I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting the bridge to be on fire. It's burning down. What the heck happened? Larry! What'd you do? Ah! What is it? Is it me? Larry, do you not see the blazing ball of fire in front of you right now? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Loris. Whatever. Fire. Hot. Bad. Death. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple.
Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now.
Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? Man, that just follows you like an angel of death, doesn't it? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. Oh, Phoenix. You're so scared to cross the bridge normally. And here you are running through the fire and the flames like a goddamn champion. But, please call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry.
It's too dangerous. Nick, wait.
Phoenix is actually crazy, but he is a good dude. Suddenly, Phoenix learns how to double jump, and then he gets picked up by Master Hand. He's like, you know what? That's badass enough. You can join Smash. Dramatic song reading through the fire and the flames. All right. Great timing, I guess. Everyone, remember Phoenix Wright. On a cold winter morning, in the time before the light, in the flames of death, eternal rain, we ride towards the fight. When the darkness has fallen down, and the times are tough. All right, the sound of evil laughter falls around the world tonight. Phoenix is fighting hard. Phoenix is fighting for the steel through the wastelands evermore. Scattered souls will feel the hell. Bodies wasted on the shores, on the blackest plains and hell's the man. Can I get an amen? We watch them as they go in fire and pain. Now once again, we know. So now we fly ever free. Free before the thunderstorm. On towards the wilderness. Our quest carries on. Far beyond the sun, far beyond the moonlight, deep in our hearts and all our souls. So far away, we wait for the day, for the lives all so wasted and gone. We feel the pain of a lifetime lost. 1,000 days through the fire and the flames. We carry on. I cannot do more than that. My throat is dying. All right, Phoenix. I knew how dangerous it was. But I still went for it. Oh. Oh. Give a random Smash fact about this game. When Phoenix self-destructs in Smash, he turns into a big ball of flames. Sure, let's go with that. So this is why Phoenix Wright's last game was this. So that's why Apollo Justice took over after, right? Right? Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness, that's a GameCube game, that surrounded me. A final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air, harrowing night. Plot twist, you were actually playing Zini Hop in the second trilogy. Woo! Can you play Guess Who? It's a mystery. Who could that be at this time of night? What? Yes? Edgeworth speaking? Oh, there is no way! No freaking way! Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laris! Laris, stone him! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... Wow! Edgeworth is so cavalier about the fact that Phoenix might have broken his neck or something. I'm not joking! His life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me! Talk about a guy with bad luck! He may already be dead! Anyway, you gotta come back! You're the only one that can help! My Iris! My beautiful Iris! She needs help! Like Zoid Scoob! Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center! Please hurry! Larry? It's been 1 year since I left the country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to... Oh my god, we're playing as Edgeworth. I am losing my mind right now. Do we even know where Edgeworth was during this time period? You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Edgeworth, how rich are you? Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise and Nick is buying it. Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. Prosecutors make the big bucks, apparently. No kidding. She was found by Mr. Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her.
My sweet little Iris.
Is she actually going to be our defendant? And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these two items are for. I don't like all those smiles in chat.
What are you talking about?
They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking that. I think he is. Could he? Oh my god! No way! Received from Wright. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? Oh my god! Received from Wright. Something about reading people's hearts or what utter nonsense. Oh my god. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, age 26. My friend since grade school. Wait. My friend.
Aw, Edgeworth accepts him as his friend. And
this is your favorite case of the trilogy for a reason. I see. Maniacal, why is the cat bisected and has a dead Moogle inside of it? Why? Oh, it looks like Gumtree is going to be involved in this. Cool. Not too terribly surprised.
I'm begging you, Iris's trial starts tomorrow. And the prom's tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got. You're the only one that can represent her.
What did you just say?
You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting?
But I'm a prosecutor!
Why do you think I called you anyway?
I don't like that cat butt sticking out of the back of my head, Maniacal. Did it actually say friend on Larry's profile too? Did it? I don't remember how we became friends though. Yep. Not wrong, K-Roll. But also, I think he thinks Phoenix is more of a friend than Larry. You have a save state on your 3DS copy of the trilogy for a specific part of this case just because it's so good? Ooh. I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid! I graduated from junior high, you know. Larry dropped out of high school, didn't he?
Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell.
But I
mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling the entire court before.
I hate how right you are. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay?
Please, Edgy, at least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story.
Doesn't Edgeworth also know who Iris is, technically? So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Bitch!
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I can't believe we're actually getting to play as Edgeworth. I'm actually ecstatic right now. I don't know if I can be of any help, but whether a prosecutor can be defense is a very regional specific thing. Don't know the rules in Japan or the States since you figured it would never be relevant to you. Yeah, fair. I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he?
Eat my ass!
Mr. Loris said that he might even die.
Eat my ass! Fuck you! Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 3 times, shame on me. Fortunately, he'll be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he's unharmed. Glad he didn't hit the bedrock. Firmsai is a lawyer, though.
Thank goodness.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me, I won't get fooled again. A U.S. president? Larry's up there, but Dahlia's getting there, for sure. If this actually is Dahlia, which I'm 90% sure she is. And where the heck is Godot during all this? But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. Well, he has been known to get colds rather easily, hasn't he?
A cold?
He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman... I feel like I've met her before. Well, might as well present the attorney badge.
Is that an attorney badge?
Yes, this belongs to Wright.
Really?
I'm actually a prosecutor.
Oh, then why do you have a defense attorney's badge pinned on your lapel?
Is there fan art of Edgeworth with the attorney badge? Well, you see, I borrowed it. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth.
I almost said right.
After all, I hardly ever leave Asakura Temple.
Asakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual powers come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Go to that temple for that reason as well.
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
You don't need them, eh? In that case, what are you doing at that temple then?
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for.
You can't see it right now, but I have a massive raised eyebrow.
That's why I'm here. I'm there. And why I continue to train. To purify my soul.
Uh-huh. I want to ask you about last night. The night of the crime.
Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at around 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 o'clock.
Bell?
We ring at the same time each night.
I see. And then? When are you not? Usually when I'm sleepy, which is right about now, actually.
And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Where is Maya during all this, by the way? We know where Phoenix, Larry, and, well, more or less everyone was except Maya. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder.
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. She was on the other side of the bridge, that is true. What exactly were you so frightened of? What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. It's like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. The Psychonauts! I believe that's what he said. I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Psycholocks, alright. Before we get to that though, let's finish up the last conversation topic. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power. Man, Edgeworth must be so freaking confused right now with all this mumbo jumbo about spiritual power, Magatamas, Psylocks, all that fun stuff.
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Like I said.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donim?
No. I'm not the one who took her life.
No Psylocks. Those Psycholocks aren't appearing. Now I'm legitimately confused. What the heck? She doesn't have spiritual power. I would believe that. So I don't think she can somehow manipulate it to so Psylocks don't appear. So, I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Wait a second! She only said she didn't take her life. Doesn't mean she allowed it to happen, though. Huh.
What's wrong?
Can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's all that you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. Phoenix, don't you know any better lawyers that you could ask? Don't get me wrong, Edgeworth is a good lawyer, but you know any other good defense lawyers?
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
My secret gay boyfriend. He is a very dear and indispensable Ah! 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 You know all those screenshots take up space, right? I mean, whatever. I got plenty of free space. We're good. We're good.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him.
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am.
Oh, fuck you! Can we get a fucking fan so we can slap her with it?
That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me.
I want to grab a giant plastic bat and smack her with it.
I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Uh-huh. You are full of shit. I remember how case 1 ended. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
I have no idea what to think anymore. There is so many conflicting information rolling around my head right now, and I have no idea what to think. So I'm just going to be distrustful because I've seen her manipulate 2 dudes in her favor. Hell, she probably manipulated multiple dudes in her favor. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Or you could say there are contradictions. Yeah. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head back to the crime scene. I probably don't have enough information to present to Magatama, do I? We'll worry about this another time. The guard is glaring at me. If someone glares at you, it's only polite to return the favor is what I was taught. Now I'm imagining Edward just glaring really angrily.
Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, excuse me. The camera is glaring at me. If someone glares at you... Just to confirm you aren't ready for to break the locks, I figured. My God, Edgeworth. I can totally imagine him glaring at a camera. Well, that bridge is definitely out of order. Sure is cold, all right. So this is it, Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. I figured it was going to be Gumshoe. Remember, Edgeworth was raised by Von Karma. Not wrong. That bridge is more out of order than it was 6 years ago. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to their local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. And yet he doesn't show up in the 3DS games. Go figure. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. I actually am really sad he's not in the 3DS games. How can we avoid using up cartridge space for a new Final Detective? Shh. I thought Prosecutor Godot was going to get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you got no idea how much I miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Okay, imagine that without context. Bikini lady here on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, the decisive witness myself. Ah, I see Edgeworth is of the bisexual variety. Fair enough. You just imagined her sunbathing in a bikini in this cold mountain. And now you put that image in my head. Thank you, K-Roll. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there anything on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Ah, there you go. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an arrow extract. But she must be starving! Who's going to bring her burgers? And there's your answer about the helicopter, Wormseye. No one's going to be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Should be all right in this cold. So, how did this bridge burn down anyway?
We're almost 100% sure it was lightning.
Lightning from Final Fantasy 13? So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never... What?
Didn't Edgeworth say that he was like one of the best prosecutors he knew before he left? Huh.
At me is a liar? Okay, never mind then. I forgot it was At Me who told us that.
Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy.
What kind of man is he?
He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good.
If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case?
You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it.
He's real good at drinking coffee.
Yeah, for sure. Can we get a coffee count?
You know who?
Phoenix Wright, of course.
We're sitting at 59 coffees. Yeah.
For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright.
Oh?
Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge.
And what would the what would be the cause of this grudge?
I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something.
None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me that the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning?
Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck.
Huh. Okay. And here I thought someone burned it. Fair enough. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed.
Yo, alive! Phoenix fell off a bridge! He's in the hospital! We're playing as Edgeworth! And then I took 1,000,000 pictures of this one image.
Edgeworth said Phoenix is a very dear and indispensable friend. I took a lot of pictures. A lot. Listen, I ship Phoenix and Edgeworth, okay? Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge.
Because friendship!
Oh, that.
We got that information from the witness's testimony.
One picture says enough?
Well, yeah, but I got excited!
Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness?
Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later.
Dang it, Gumshoe! Well, what do you think about this attorney badge? Really greasy and dirty, isn't it? Has burger stains all over it.
Huh? What's that thing doing on your lapel, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is it really that odd?
You bet it is, sir! A prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge? That's like a detective with a license to kill!
I have words. There are many things right and wrong about this statement that's bothering me.
That being said though, quick drink.
How's Edgy liking attorney work? He doesn't seem too pleased about it, but you know, Phoenix being his secret boyfriend and all that, he's got to do his boy's job. Does this little thing hold that ominous of meaning? I don't know. Got any more info about Godot for me? I usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school, but I've never seen or heard of this person. I gotta admit, he's puzzling all right. Just appeared one day, big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. Sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos. Macchiatos? Yes. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. Wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came... What? Macchiato. Got it. What? Did she wipe out her fingerprints like Yanni Yogi did back in the first Ace Attorney? Okay, whatever. She seems like the type of person to do that. Oh yeah, Iris. You like Iris? Oh yeah, I totally trust Iris as far as I can throw her alive. I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you are quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsterville when you were younger. I also met Bikini then, yes? I am shaking my head at that name, but yes, I did. Detective, where did you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear it from anyone. I just sorta how I imagined you to be. Sir? Do I really inspire that sort of frothing desire for... Yes. Yes, you do. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything, really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? Have you seen how Old Bag chases after you, so? Yeah, but Old Bag's Old Bag. She's kind of like an outlier in that regard. I'll bet those just one of those things, you know? You probably never expected to get so popular. He's supposed to be Miss Elise Donham's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. I was really hoping to see what the portrait looks like. Show me the Butts' portrayal of Gumshoe. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him, that's why. Considering what we found out about him at the end of the first game? Yeah. Your face is more drawn out than the last time I saw you over a year ago. Really? I thought so. No, wait. It's not so much drawn out as weary and tired. Or maybe just plain old thin. I wouldn't describe Gumshoe as thin, but fair. I thought that too, sir. My salary's kinda been on the low end. I mean, if you love your job enough, stick to it, but you know, make sure you can feed that mouth, you know. His face can thin out, that's true. So yeah, my food options have been kinda non-existent. Also, I wasn't calling Gumshoe fat or anything. I would describe him as bulky than anything. Like, he's very broad. Off-brand bread? What's off-brand bread? I thought you were really into instant noodles last year. I got really sick of the stuff after a while, sir. As most people do. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him. Funnies. Let's see now. Anything else worth reporting on? Probably not. Let's see if Edgeworth has anything to say about all this stuff here. Usually when you go for bread, usually go for the store brand stuff because it tends to be fresher, better, etc. I don't know about off-brand stuff either. I usually go for... I always buy from wholesale locations like... I can't think of any nationwide stuff, but there's stuff called BJ's or Costco around here. Actually, no, wait, Costco is nationwide. Why did I think Costco isn't nationwide? I'm an idiot. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck.
Just like me last night when I was playing Fortune Street with everybody.
I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. Wait a second! I just realized! Because I'm playing defense attorney with Edgeworth, does that mean Gumshoe's going to be my assistant? Ah! So happy. A shack? It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Oh wait, that's Gumshoe. I can't read. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Give a hovel a great name as giving a hovel a great name as a crime itself. I call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Campton Castles. That's not a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Gumshoe can't be the assistant since he's the detective of this case. I know, but he definitely functions as one. At least for this portion, anyway. You fill in the investigation games, thankfully. Yay! Some letters are widely engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. It certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. The sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. You're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. Gumshoe, I love you. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure, why not? Ah, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. Don't you have a phone? I'm pretty sure you're at the time period where you had a cell phone, right? Okay, whatever. What's so special about public phones and why is he so fascinated by them? Yeah, I'm pretty sure most public phones have been wiped out from existence, haven't they? You think Gumshoe could afford a phone with a picture? Touché. It looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distance. About 20 yards or so. And impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Well, I guess that's all we can do here for now. Let's head over to the main gate, I guess. Yo, Angie, what took you so long? Why are you still carrying around that painting palette?
I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet.
I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country.
What do you mean?
Right is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec, hold it! Objection! The real question is, do we add that to the objection count? What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, with that 69 bits, we definitely need to add it now. Thanks for the 69 bits, K-Roll. It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another and...
What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney?
Prosecutor Edgeworth isn't the prosecutor! And that's why he's a Prosecutor Edgeworth! Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal! Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore.
Dude, Angie! I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet.
I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here.
I didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one.
However romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. I hate it. At least I still am pretty sure she's guilty, I just don't know how yet. At least until I pass the baton to Wright, that is.
Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent?
Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer.
You walk away and come back and see butts? I'm sorry, Alive. I might actually have... I think I... Oh man, I ruined my joke, but I was going to make a joke about saying that I might be breaking TOS by showing butts on screen. You know what? Hang on a second. Oops, wrong click. Hang on. One moment. There we go. We censored the butts. I was right after all. I should never have come back.
No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest.
If I had a penny for every time he said that.
It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean?
Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry.
Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything.
Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry?
What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it?
What?
Get lost. Go back to your charter jet. Get out of my sight, you creep.
God, I hate Larry.
And I hope your plane crashes and you die.
Jeez! That's the kind of stuff I hear on Xbox Live. Jeez! I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Oh, hey. As I suspected, Psycho Locks.
I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is whack, dude.
Hey, is Vermside still here? Oh yeah, I did miss the reaction for Edgy seeing the locks. Oh my god. I love that he calls them Psycho Locks. It's good. It good. Anyway, the reason I want to ask Vermside, I want to ask him if I have enough evidence to talk to him about this, but I probably don't. That must be the main hall back there. Brilliant deduction, sir! Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? A brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir? According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea! What evidence do I have? Probably not much. Yeah, I only have the hanging scroll, Iris's hood, the temple map, a magazine, a photo of Elise, and weather data. That's it. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I call it a snow car. Oh yeah. We only have a photo of Elise because Larry decided to take a picture of her when she wasn't looking. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir. I have always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel too! Take this coat for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective. Oh my god, I love the implications that it only turned green because he hasn't washed it. I can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I always wondered about. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who lies a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? And truer for a guy who tells the truth. Are you calling me a liar? Well, I ain't calling you a truther. Aw, man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. I had no idea you were such a deep thinker. Well, not gonna get anything out of Larry at this rate. Let's move to the main hall for now. The joke was just right there, Caesar. I could not make that reference.
Hey, hello there. So how you feeling?
All right, I suppose. Also, don't ask why she's suddenly a chain smoker. I just randomly thought of her as like Roz from Monsters Inc. for whatever reason.
Who is this?
My name is Miles Edgeworth.
My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome.
Yep.
If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just...
Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini.
Well, you found her. Now what can I do for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Okay.
Is there fan art of that? I'm actually curious if there's fan art of that now. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? Almost certainly no, you won't check. I don't want anyone to check. This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest.
So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Well, first, I want to hear what you know. Before that, though, look at this badge!
How about this here? Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial
Boo! I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Boo! First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
I think there's a global facepalm emote, isn't there? You must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery.
Sorry.
Sometime around 11 o'clock, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back there here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
Ugh. I'm sorry to get goosebumps myself for a decidedly different reason. Why is it always the older ladies hitting on Edgeworth? Who am I kidding? I know the real answer. You got the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11 o'clock. No, I can't say it.
Oh, low battery. Well, we gotta finish this investigation soon.
It's too much for my poor heart.
I think this is the last one. Yeah, sounds right. Yeah, that's the correct one. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw two people. One that was lying on the ground. The other was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see the criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Rice smack in the middle of a courtroom, and I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed. And then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply is incapable of this sort of foulness. Ha ha ha! I wonder what she means by that. As a head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. You remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit eyes and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No. Of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't even started the training session itself. What'd you miss? I just assumed that I wouldn't be able to prod Larry for information quite yet. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Ruh-roh, I don't think I like the sound of this. You know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Yeah, she's still missing, isn't she? Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Faye's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we finished with dinner cleanup. I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be seen, nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back.
Yeah, I don't think Edgeworth has ever met Pearl, has he?
Even during 2-4, you don't think he's met Pearl? Yeah. The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, The plot thickens. You got anything to say about this, maybe? No? No Material Girl references. Can you tell us about Elise?
Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault.
I guess Mia was being channeled for a lot of that case. That is true.
Quiet! What do you know anyway?
Ouch, you're scary.
With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared.
Come on, lady, jeez. Why she had to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little mismanufactured. By the way, on Steam, there's an achievement during this part of the case called I Hate Childhood Friends. Really? Very curious about that one. I don't know. Tell me about right.
This man, his face betrays a life of suffering and a great weariness of the world.
That is probably one of the most accurate descriptions of Phoenix I've ever heard. Sure.
But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he just lived. Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh?
It sounds like she's got some major regret she's dealing with. Perhaps I should get Gumshoe to explain Right's situation to her for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. Any info on Larry?
This is Mystic Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy at any rate.
Oh, I'm sure he's sweet on someone. Huh?
Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of young men.
Sure.
But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I am head nun after all.
How old is Bikini again? 48.
But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me.
I pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty. For everyone's sake. Tell us about Iris? You said you went with Maya into the training hall in her temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out.
So you're saying Iris came to Nana's temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said she never went to the inner temple.
As they say, the plot thickens.
I wonder who be lying.
It's all my fault. Me and my stupid back. Mystic Elise has been murdered, and an important acolyte was trapped, and a little girl has been lost.
You know, you really shouldn't be so negative. It creates bad karma. Is that actually a fact about karma? I didn't even know that was a thing. Maybe that's why I'm so depressed about life.
Quite so. I need to do some more training myself, I think. She's a very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte.
Honored? How so?
The Fae name is synonymous with the Crane channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the Master Crane channeling technique.
Detective, I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she had midichlorians. Did Edward just make a Star Wars joke? I know Edgeworth is a fan of Steel Samurai, but I never pegged him as a Star Wars fan. Oh, so it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Considering what happened with his dad, I get it.
Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone?
Well, we checked out her home and she's not there.
And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either.
Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Do you think she maybe fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective?
I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ironic, I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. It doesn't look like we're going to get much more stuff out of you, so I guess it's time to do a little bit of examination work. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room.
This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls.
Huh? If this is lesser, what is a greater one then?
The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fae Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Crane exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors.
Huh. That explains a few things. It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. There's a lot of candles lined up on it too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Why am I imagining Gumshoe batting his eyelashes at Edgeworth now? Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that.
Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me?
No, that's copyrighted. Well, not anymore as of 2021, but still.
Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles.
There are more Enza cushions on the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that out for me, Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
It looks like an old manila envelope.
Yeah!
What is it, Detective?
This could be it! An ultra important clue! A super special clue!
Ah, nonsense. It's not a clue unless there's a paw print on it. I suppose I should read it myself then.
It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed?
This sounds like a blackmail letter.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find any clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor! A super duper prosecutor!
Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this.
Is it bad I didn't notice the letter? I was just examining everything in the room.
Oops. Oh, it's a warmed cat box. But where are all the cats? It's called a hibot. Yeah, even Edgeworth knows about Japanese stuff. Everybody's weebs in this universe. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton cushions called Enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Miss Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. Low battery, by the way? No, I didn't notice at all. Yeah, see? Yeah, look at that. I have a full battery. Yeah, full battery. There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls. And I bet you'd have awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here. This is our main hall. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. Yeah, fat lot they did. So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? All right! Oogie Woogie Boogeyman? I've been watching a little too much Nightmare Before Christmas, my friend. What's this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? I don't think I've ever heard Edgeworth actually refer to someone as Guy before. Feels a little beneath him. Well, what else is there to present? I don't know, Iris's hood? Well. That's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. No fucking way. No freaking way. That's not actually going to turn out to be the big plot twist, is it? It's not going to turn out that Iris was actually possessed, is she? No way. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already. No, I can't. I was just... Ha ha ha. It looks like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. I now need fan art of this. What do you mean by that, detective? It looks absolutely marvelous. You just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? Edgeworth wearing this hood over here. Huh. Ah, well, look what you found. There is art of it? Oh my god, throw it my direction. That's the master of the Crane channeling technique. Mystic Misty Faye. Faye. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Beautiful. I love it. I love the little XD over here too. It's fantastic. Who is this daughter?
Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Fae clan. But even I am not privy to information concerning the main family.
Nothing on the map. What about... Tell us about this magazine? About this picture.
Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the Xy, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time, we had our reasons.
Is that so, for example?
Ah ha ha! Well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face?
Uh-huh.
Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all...
Oh, I think I read this already. Let's see. Well, to Iris of Hazakura Temple. Salutations here. There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 o'clock at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Huh. Do you know anything about this old crumped up letter?
Is that addressed to Iris?
Yep, it clearly says to Iris on it.
Can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me.
Ah, so Sister Bikini didn't know anything about it. I don't think we're going to get anything else from here. Let's head over to the courtyard. Oh, that is a very grisly sight right there. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. Got it, sir! I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap! What was that about trying to prevent things from flowing out? Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over these years? The victim is the famous picture author, Miss Elise Donim. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 o'clock and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. Murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Huh. The bruises were consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. Wasn't the sword bent after 3-2? Yeah, but didn't, like, Adrian fix it up for us? A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as the room in front of us, right? Correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happened to be the room that Elise Donan was staying in. This case gets dumb. I'm a little concerned. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Body fell 10 feet after death. Huh. I'm excited for this case for me. Thank you, Alive, because I have no idea where this case is going. Now then, Detective, let's see if we can summarize what we learned so far. Okay, let's take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. According to the testimony of this Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed a murder in the courtyard. You forgot that the stupid bridge is the same bridge? Yeah, I realized that immediately when I saw the bridge map Alive. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. Inner temple, huh? Like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so you're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Raikkonen called him won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. You can do that? You can ask for different judges? We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Oh, is it gonna be the Canadian judge? Ooh. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. I mean, he's likely has some sway. He has a freaking fancy office and all that. True. And a nice car that we found a dead body in. What's the stink that would be raised? Well, the fact that Edgeworth is being a defense attorney when he's normally a prosecutor. So you got a nice new car. Nice car, fair. Oh my god, I just realized something. If the trial tomorrow actually is me playing as Edgeworth on defense, and Godot is busy and no one can find him, are we going to see a certain familiar prosecutor that we know? You know, one that really likes calling us fools? Or Pain. Pain works too. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. Oh, so, hey Maya, how you doing, man? Are we hoping for whips? I certainly am. I'll say, hey, Led. That's right, we're getting Mario. Response redacted in case of rhetorical. Oh no, that is 100% rhetorical. Everything I ask is rhetorical, so if it relates to future information. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. Bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, nothing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person would survive in. Please be alright, Maya.
Aw, Edgeworth actually cares about Maya. Good guy, Edgeworth. Edgeworth will be on both sides and just run the opposite end of the court.
That would be amazing! I would love to do a case like that. Alright, let's see what we got here. So the sword from this golden statue is actually a murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a Shinchisuto, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose that this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. It speaks of all over the blade. There are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shinchisuto, too. Fingerprints? Actually, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for right? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figured it doesn't feel really good. Be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. That's very meditative of you, Gumshoe. That's cool. How's it feel, Edgy? Skip the trial, put her in jail. Got taken away before than anyone. Oh, no worries, Woot. You do you. Welcome back, though. For a sec, you thought he was going to speak like Nick Cage in Spider-Verse. I don't understand this little puzzle box, but I'm going to take it home with me and figure it out. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How'd you know? Oops. Oh boy, what kind of ladder conversation we getting this time? Main gate must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Never mind, apparently we're not talking about the ladder. Wherever I go, the wind follows, and the wind smells like rain. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Paucity. Oops. Ah, I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? I mean, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know. Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Paucity. Thanks, bot. Lips were getting a little dry there too. Ugh. Hey, you're right. I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Sakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. Front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier to just build the place slanted, sir? I fail to see how he can consider that to be an even remotely good idea. Doesn't look like there's anything else to examine, though. Oh, wait, hello. What's this? Looks like a... I spy with my little eye a missing amethyst stone. That belongs to the victim, Miss Elise Donem. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes, what? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. It's a secret to everyone. Alright. Truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Oh no, you're a wizard in your own way, Gumshoe. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me. That's it. This staff was made from very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Paucity, need water, which you should drink. Gumshoe giving off serious maniacal vibes right now. He's innocent. That's all. Alright, let's see now. Really not much else to do here, so... yeah, I guess we'll move back to the main hall. I don't know. Thoughts on the Shinchisuto that got blood on it? Nope. Staff? Nothing. Alright, well, got nothing here. Guess back out here to see Larry? If he's even here? I don't see Larry anywhere. Never mind. Here I thought I was about to do some Magatama work. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. But Maniacal is a meteorologist. There's no magic in that. You know, I'm still waiting for him to give me a proper weather report. I guess back to the detention center, maybe? Ah, Mr. Edgeworth! And you, who are totally not Dahlia Hawthorne. Why is there so many knots in this game? I came back because I needed to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. I can't tell if you're being ironic or not alive. I really can't. I just finished speaking with the head nun at Hazakura Temple. Testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donem with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, Iris is quite popular with a specific segment of the AA community. Wait, really? No spoilers! No more talk about the future, but legitimately, I am thinking. You were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. Wonder if I'll have to find answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. She's an icon of Alcoholics Anonymous. Wait a second. Wait a second. I have a theory. A really stupid theory. There is no way that there's actually another person who looks exactly like Dahlia Hawthorne. There's no way. Again, no answers to my theory. I don't want any answers, but I am speculating hard. Since I have been handed this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers, understand?
Yes, sir.
Smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Is it the lightning strikes? Perhaps this is what you are afraid of. Well,
I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
dang it! I thought for sure it was going to be lightning strikes. Why is your voice trembling like that?
It's just that your eyes, your face are scaring me.
Blast! I must be trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me. I'm still not used to this role I've been assigned.
No, I should apologize. I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat.
Blech. Anyway, I'm still determined to find the answers of this mystery.
I'm telling you, I really was in my room all last night. If that's the case.
Then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Wait a second. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm an idiot. I forgot about this.
Oopsie!
Found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Listen, for some reason I thought it was addressed to Bikini instead. I don't know why. Bap.
That's...
Well, Iris?
Why are you glaring at me like that?
I got Major Tom Brain. You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes?
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it. No one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini's like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Yes? Oh man, I was only 60% sure on that one. Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Just as well as I don't like people knowing I have a low battery. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much. Especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. Also, whoever mentioned the music earlier? Yeah, this music's super good. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
A small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map?
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge.
Reality.
The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall... I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is a secret that you locked away in your heart.
Yes.
Looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some kind of sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night.
Yes, that's exactly right.
The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Wright, Phoenix Wright, can see each other again. This is kind of cute, but oh so fucked up. Because I still have no idea if she's actually Dahlia Hawthorne or not. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
But it's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is. But he has no idea who I am.
What? What? What do you mean?
Mr. Wright.
How bad is his cold? Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who is still trapped in the inner temple. He's quite worried about you as well, it seems.
Really?
Yes. Naturally, once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him.
No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me.
I'm so confused! Alright, Heavenly Hall. Gee, I wonder who drew these. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Larry!
Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan.
Next is going to be prison, I guess. Oh, you belong in it.
I'll steal that detective's wallet. They'll get me locked up for sure.
Oh, Larry. Yeah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do? Oh my god. Did Larry write the note to Iris? I wonder. Hey you! About what you just said! I got an objection! Ah! Okay, but for real though, why hasn't Gumshoe said objection? I need a Gumshoe objection. Speaking of objection, thank you for 69 bits, K-Roll.
What the edgy, you dirty rat!
Gumshoe, you oaf! I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. You want to count gumshoes also? Nah, it's fine. And a loud commanding voice too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry. The jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself?
Ugh.
What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place?
Well, come on. I'm an artist. I was just looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, it looks like it's about to collapse.
Love Shack, baby. Oh, God, Mayo. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one's likely to show up and disturb you here.
Can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe?
He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me.
Oh, it's butts. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris.
Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute?
Watch your mouth. Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl.
Larry, you probably hit 40 before you ever get laid. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you?
No, not yet. I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look.
Don't be like Larry, everyone.
I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that.
Something tells me he would be shocked indeed.
That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt?
What is this trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him into the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night?
Aw, man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'd never be a ladies' man like me.
Too bad Edgeworth has eyes on only one person. His name kind of rhyming with,
alright. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible?
Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water.
Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? We'll get to presenting in a moment. Let's examine the Heavenly Hall. Straw roof is freshly covered with, totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose is an appropriate name in some sense.
You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven, because that thing is hell.
You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal.
You don't know anything, detective. This is art.
Now I just need to post that one gif of the artist dude from Iron Giant going, "Art!"
Is an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris.
Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? I mean, graffiti can be art. Have you ever watched Spider-Verse? Spider-Verse has shown really good art. Especially in graffiti. It's how the artist defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. Please don't talk about lunchboxes. I'm really, really hungry. I could really use some weenies right about now. Okay, let's see. What is this festive-looking ornament?
It reminds me of our class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember?
Well,
Oh yeah, you were never any good at it.
Really?
Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold a dollar, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing.
Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. I want a crane! I can now make a perfect... You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw.
You know, Edgy, not for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy.
Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Ah, there's the line. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here.
I still can't believe it, really.
What is it, Larry?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells, and you know what they say. If something smells, there's usually the butts. This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Or, you know, he'd be a really red pancake down there. Not exactly what I meant, but all right. Let's go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's a pretty long but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir.
Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed them peels on the stairs on the way.
So not only is Larry needlessly sexist and a stalker, he also casually litters too. Great. The force probably would have broken the ice, so he would have been under the ice and died. Well, no, but here's the thing. He would have fallen 40 feet, right? I'm pretty sure falling 40 feet would have broken, like, ice is really hard. Like, it would have broken the ice, but it also would have broken his body on impact as well, because equal force on impact on both ends. Don't ask me why I remember that about physics. It's been over 10 years I took a physics class, but I still remember that much. What? So that's why I was slipping on.
Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there.
I mean, that's the whole reason why it hurts when you punch someone. When you punch someone with a ton of force, you're feeling that same amount of force right back into your hand. So you gotta have a tough hand if you want to dish out a lot of force. That's really important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, well, I guess we can try the Magitama now. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night.
Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy?
Okay, I'll talk.
Huh? That was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd be sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd been slapped in the face with my old girlfriend, Naomi.
And then
I was on fire. It was on fire. The bridge was on fire.
Dusky Bridge caught fire? Are you saying that you saw it with your own eyes?
Hey, why you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth.
There are still 3 cycle locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen?
Where, you say? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question!
I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Problem, I suspect, lies there.
There? What do you mean, there?
It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room.
I'm gonna assume it's because of the trees?
This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple.
What am I looking for?
I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees. There we go. And it's impossible to see the bridge from here.
What? Why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, how about it?
How about what?
Do you feel like talking now?
About what?
Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then, where were you?
You don't know that I wasn't in my room.
So where was Larry and why was he there? If I read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strike Dusky Bridge was from here.
I have a theory it might be Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging around in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute.
Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet.
Uh-oh.
In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you have at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset.
I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick.
I am so glad I guessed correctly on that. I was either guessing it was in front of the bridge or at Heavenly Hall. I was thinking he might have been in front of the bridge, but I think he would have been almost struck by lightning if he was standing there. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night?
That's what you might call a fair decor?
Fair decor? Fair decor? I don't get it. I think you mean a fair
What's a fair decor? I've actually never heard that term before.
Could it be you were waiting for someone?
Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know.
I believe last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Oh my god! He actually was the one who wrote the blackmail letter. Oh, love affair in French. Got it. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry.
I told you before, don't call me Larry.
The person you were waiting for was Iris.
Oh, I feel cold all over, Edgy.
No doubt because of my chilly glare.
So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh?
Do you have some kind of evidence?
You gotta have something that proves I was waiting for her, or are you just guessing?
This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves that you were waiting for Iris. Pearl is my evidence! I totally guessed it. Alright. Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter.
Oh, hey, give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway?
That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry.
What do you mean?
Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Edgeworth still is one of my favorite characters, by the way.
Oh.
First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here.
Well, that's what it said in the book, letter writing for dummies.
You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris.
What? I'm so sorry.
I had a feeling that letter didn't sound correct when I first read it. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you?
Sorry, Edgy.
Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Why do they keep bringing back Larry if nobody likes him? Actually, does anyone actually like Larry? I always assumed Larry was popular, but I guess plot reasons, eh. Wait, hold up. What now, pal?
What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you threatened to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her?
Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail even.
Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love?
Larry is a fucking moron. Yeah. What did you just say?
My love for her burns so hotly it can melt all the snow on this mountain.
Oh. Then what is this secret you mentioned?
Oh, come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me.
Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. I wouldn't want bittersweet and with my hot and sour, thank you.
All right, and why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope?
Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelope. Sheesh.
Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal?
It's 'cause Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive.
Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me.
I have no patience for this.
Hey, come on, don't let it get you down.
But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still holding something, I know it! What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago! If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry.
What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone.
What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or the other.
I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge.
Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight. You saw. But now I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true.
What doesn't?
That's all there is to your story. Your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning.
What? When? Where? Why? How? It's always why, Larry. It's never how is Larry.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal!
Ah!
Oh my god. That's a lot more locks. No! What's wrong, sir? Does it mean I have to do it all over again?
Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to being hit by a bolt of lightning?
I just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, just have to drag him to the witness stand. Oh my god, this was a long investigation, but it was actually perfectly timed too. Because I think it's time to end the stream. Yep! Next time, we're going to be starting the first part of the trial. And I am 90% sure we do not have enough information yet to confirm Iris's innocence or guilt. It's probably only going to be part 1, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, then. That's the first part of the investigation done. Next time on Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, we're going to continue into the trial. Bet good money on this being the first step. Can I just say right now, I'm actually really into this case so far. It's not too... It's... The thing I really like about this case so far, I legitimately have no... You encounter some tribulations. That's actually funny that you mentioned that, Mayo, but like, I actually really like this case so far because it's like, it's a straightforward story. Like, I realized immediately that, oh, I don't have enough evidence to talk to Larry. Oh, I don't have enough evidence to talk to Iris yet to break their Psylocks. And like, usually in previous cases, you're never entirely sure if you have enough evidence or not because they give you an overload of evidence. They give you so much evidence that you're not sure, oh, hey, maybe I do have enough evidence to break the Psylocks. But with this case, they don't give you a lot to work with. And because of that, it makes it easier to know, okay, I need to talk to this person later in regards to the Psylocks. So I really appreciate that this game is being so straightforward so far. But even though it's being straightforward, the mystery is really compelling to me because I actually have no idea what the mystery is. I can't tell if Iris is actually Dahlia or not. Like at the start of the game, I thought for sure I knew exactly where this is going. But as the story was unfolding during this investigation, my certainty was waning so hard. I really like this case so far. It's straightforward, but I have no idea where it's going. That's actually really good. This is a really good case so far. I'll worry about the low battery later. But, yeah. Would you really end the game on Edgeworth? Probably not. Best case in the game. I agree, Paper Star. This is so good.
All right, but yeah, we're going to continue the case and trial on Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as per usual. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, you guys can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, you guys can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, aka tomorrow night. So tomorrow, we're going to be continuing the Disney direct-to-video marathon because I'm an idiot and like to sit through Disney movies even when they're bad. The two movies we're watching are Bambi 2, surprise, there's a Bambi 2, and the quote-unquote finale to the Lilo and Stitch franchise, Leroy and Stitch. Oh, what's that? There's a Lilo and Stitch anime? Nah, you're mistaken. But anyway, yeah, that's about it for now. Again, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Really appreciate y'all being here. Let's go find a raid target for ourselves, shall we? If you guys have any raid messages in mind, all ears. Leroy Jenkins and Stitch. Leroy Jenkins and Stitch, yes. All right, no way! She actually started it up? Well, okay, well, I know who I'm raiding then. I can think of a raid target, but we'll see if you can think of them too. Yeah, I just noticed a certain someone is doing something that I'm interested in, so yeah. All right, raid message, raid message, raid message. How about... No. Raid message will be... Any favorite lines from Edgeworth today? The most obvious one would actually be... Most obvious... And my battery died. Oops. I was going to... The most obvious one would probably be the one where he says that Phoenix is a very dear and indispensable friend. But you know what? I have another idea. How about this? Edgeworth cares. Also good, but I'm going to go with this. I hate childhood friends. We're just going to go with that, and we're going to be rating Green Power Star. So, Green is currently going through, Kingdom Hearts 1 right now, and I need to be a part of that, so we're going to see how she's going with it. I think it looks like she's currently at Olympus Coliseum right now, so yeah, go give her some love. Well, if you were childhood friends with Larry, yeah. But yeah, like I said, next Ace Attorney stream will be this Tuesday, movie night tomorrow, if they want to join in on that. Watch as Limit skips dinner and just hops into her call. I'm not that crazy. But yeah, I'll catch y'all later. Thank y'all for joining me. Have a good night, everyone. Later!